Hey, Fizza, welcome in. Hey, I'm protected. Welcome in. All right, so let's see. Fizza, what is Aries' feelings towards you? What is Aries' feelings towards Fizza? Let's see. I think he's trying to embrace a new outlook. I think he's acknowledging like there's similarities and differences, and maybe there could be a win-win found. But I think he is like taking a look at this opportunity with you here, the Four Cups in reverse. Quick general. I feel like I know you, Unprotected. Like your picture looks familiar. Did you change your name? Well, I guess it's different. General for Unprotected. You're welcome. General for Unprotected. Fierce, yes, yes, yes. I was thinking it was you, but I didn't want to say and be wrong. Click general for Fierce. Unprotected. Let's see. Do the quick general. Trust your intuition. Like if you've been feeling kind of stuck with that Eight of Swords energy, like mental restriction, I think your answer lies within. I know that's like what a lot of people say, but it's true. I think it's about you trusting your intuition and also diving deep within. And I think something's going to come to light when you do that that's going to be to your benefit. It might be able to help you get out of this kind of mental prison. High Priestess is all about our wisdom and intuition, our higher self. So I feel like your higher self is trying to give you answers about how to liberate yourself in some way. And also the High Priestess can be like realizing that the past is playing out in the present somehow. Like maybe it's like, for example, it's just example, but let's say like something's triggering you or something, and then it's like you look back and you're like, oh, I know why that's happening. You know, it could be like translating our past experiences into wisdom in that way, if that makes sense. Okay, fierce one, just let me know, let me know. Hey, Ridima? Sure, let's see. Let's get a tea leaf for Ridima. Tea leaf for Ridima. You like these so much, you should get them. Sometimes they have them on sale. I don't know if they're on sale. Sometimes they have like certain sales. I think I got this one. It was when it was on sale. I can't remember why it was on sale, but it was. Let's see. Let's get a tea leaf for Ridima. Yeah, they're on Amazon, and there's like Black Friday deals. I don't know if this is one of them. Tea leaf for Ridima. A change for the better. A change for the better is coming. If you're in need of some help or assistance or guidance, there is a change for the better. So you could be receiving some sort of assistance. Could even be from your spirit team as well. Maybe you're seeing like signs in nature, maybe, or maybe even butterflies can represent like some sort of transformation or change for the better that's blossoming for you. It's going to help you embrace change and work through change. Oh, not on sale. Oh, I can't remember why they were on sale when I got them. I can't remember why, but they were. Okay, fierce one. So what would you like to know? Exactly. You're welcome. Just like a deeper into the general, or Spirit Guides messages. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's start with this deck here. Spirit Guides messages for Fierce One. What do you want Fierce One to know? What messages do you have for Fierce One? Oh, let's see. Ah, T wanted to come out there. Okay. I do feel like you have smooth sailing coming. Yeah. So I feel like you're going to receive closure. It could be overcoming like a fear of change. But it looks like you've seen the truth about something that may have been kind of painful to see. But the fog of uncertainty has lifted, revealing the solution you've been looking for. But with clarity comes the release of an energetic blockage, allowing you to take action with confidence. And beyond that is smooth sailing. It says the waters are calm and your journey should progress smoothly without major obstacles or disruptions. The universe supports you as you flow effortlessly towards your destination. I feel like you are separating yourself from a situation that you may have seen the truth about. You may have felt like manipulated, or there were some sort of hidden motives or unspoken conditions in situation. Or maybe you felt like you were being like your light was being dimmed in some way. But I feel like they're saying live your truth. Your truth is your compass, and the time has come to follow it without fear. No more hiding, no more compromising who you are. Do what feels right, even if it's not what others expect of you. I do see there's separation here from some sort of manipulative energy, and this can even be like something from the past, even like with that high priestess, like something from the past, like triggering. It's like, I feel like you're going to be separating yourself from some sort of manipulative energy that's causing you to dim your light or compromise who you are in some way. They're saying sometimes separation is necessary to create room for reflection. So maybe you need some time to kind of reflect. That's that high priestess that we see. Healing and clarity. What is meant to be will find its way back, stronger and more aligned. Yeah, so I think it's about kind of pulling back. Take that time for reflection. Notice where these energies are coming from. Is it coming from something that transpired in the past that you haven't quite processed? You know, but it says what is meant to be will find its way back, stronger and more aligned. So take that moment, and if it's what's meant to be in your life will remain. And they're saying that you're not the mercy of fate, but a conscious creator of your destiny. Stop waiting for a sign, you are a sign. So it's like you're the master of your destiny here. They're wanting you to live your truth. Hey, Jean. Your job. Let's see what else comes out here, Fierce One. Hey guys, I'm on donation reading. I will get back to the free when I get through with donation. Let's see. What messages do you have for Fierce One here? Yeah, they are wanting you to keep an open heart and mind, collaborate with people you can learn from. It doesn't have to be a solo act. Make sure you're reading between the lines and you're not feeling like you have to dim your light or compromise who you are. It's almost like finding a way to take the middle path. You just need boundaries. Yeah, start building and preserving better boundaries in order to protect your mental and emotional space. Yes, when you're collaborating with others, make sure you're having boundaries. Yeah, I do feel like there would be a time like where you're going to take some time for reflection. Someone from your past or situation from your past might be returning to your life, but remember, it's up to you if you want to revisit it. And they are recognizing that you have been through a difficult initiation, like a difficult period in your life, but it has prepared you for the role of a healer because you're learning how to heal yourself. Saying don't doubt your power here. There's a rebirth with this lotus. The lotus grows from the mud. It's very common for people to say, but it's a beautiful analogy. The lotus grows from the mud. With no mud, no lotus, as they say. What you desire will manifest in the winter, they're saying. This is a time of solitude, survival, and quiet reflection. Again, they're being guided to take some time to reflect. They're saying you're manifesting rapidly. Your dreams and goals are becoming a reality. Stay focused. But they want you to come from a place of empowerment. Yeah, this is about empowerment. Give yourself permission to practice your power. You're more powerful than you realize. There is communication warning to come through. It says be mindful of what you say and use discernment. And maybe time to reassess your goals, lay a proper foundation to help you get back on track, develop a new strategy. So you might have to approach the situation differently. You might have to relate to a situation differently. Like this is about work. We need to eat, right? Sometimes we would rather be, free and all that stuff, but in society we have to eat. So we need to make money. Unless you want to garden, which is nice too. But it's like finding a way to live your truth, not compromise yourself, have healthy boundaries, and be able to live in society at the same time. But they do want you to take some time to reflect, because I think with the high priestess, you notice like some things from the past kind of coming back up in the present. So maybe like something that transpired to you in the past that maybe you haven't processed or worked through is like being triggered in the present somehow. And it's like causing stress that could be less stressful if it was like integrated or processed. It's kind of what I'm getting there. And let's get one from the intuitive. Yeah. And triggers, they come from like past situations, that we haven't processed or made peace with, past traumas, things like that. Because you have been through difficult initiation, but it has prepared you for a role of a healer because you're learning how to heal yourself. So let's see. Fierce One Spirit Guides. What messages do you have for Fierce One? Like, how do you guide her? What is it that you want her to know? And processing them is like just a way to have more peace in life. Because the next time something like that happens, it won't be so triggering. You'll just be able to have healthy boundary, make decisions like from a higher vibration, not one that's coming from a wounded place or a place of trigger. It's just a way to have to walk through life with more peace. Let's see, what do you want Fierce One to know? Any guidance? Fierce One spirit guides. Yeah, they're saying time to lighten up. You may be taking life too seriously. You do have, yeah, so you might be like feeling a pull to just kind of connect with Mother Earth because we are like plants, like we may not have roots, like literal roots connecting us to the earth, but we do have an earth star, like that chakra. So we are like plants. And we can get a lot of healing energy from Mother Earth. We connect to her through like breath work. We can pull that energy up to help us ground and work through like healing like blocks and stuff like that with that energy. And they're wanting you to be true to who you really are. And your life will change in the most amazing ways. Again, it's about living your truth, having healthy boundaries, not compromising yourself, not allowing yourself to be pulled in directions that you do not choose. And they're wanting you to know that your spirit team is guiding you through this difficult situation. Because you are accessing true magic from deep within. Yeah, it's like you're learning how to heal yourself. There's like a book that's like Patient Heal Thyself. Yeah, it's like you're learning how to heal yourself here. And once you like recognize this and work through it again, like you'll be able to lighten up more peace. They're saying that you are a visionary. You're learning to synthesize all of your creative ideas into action. So you are getting inspiration, maybe about what it is that you need to heal yourself. But this can also be like maybe you have some ideas about how to expand again. I know you said that you had a business of your own at one time. Maybe you're thinking about branching out with something. I'm not sure, but this says you are a visionary. And what would the world do without visionaries? You're truly plugged into the infinite source of all things creative and grand. Yeah, you get original, inspiring ideas that practically come out of nowhere. Your imagination influences others, and they look to you for guidance and creative motivation. When you dream big. There is no such thing as small potatoes as far as you are concerned. However, in order for you to bring your visions into reality, you have to learn to start small and expand as time goes on. And that can be like with healing too as well. Yeah. And that can be like with healing too as well, like being patient with yourself. Start small steps. Let's see. One of the tendencies of visionaries is that they sometimes put the cart before the horse. Be open to feedback in regard to breaking down your vision into small and tangible action steps. Begin to synthesize all your creative ideas into action. So it's like being open to feedback, but still living your truth, though. It says, remember that process follows inspiration, that single steps make the journey. Before the invention of the cell phone, there was a landline with a cord a mile long. I remember those days. Followed by the cordless phone, and then the cell phone was born. Be prepared to start small and expand even bigger. And as you do, you will pave the way for your visions to be born too. It's almost like, how can you break down what it is that you're maybe in your head about? How can you break it down into small steps so that you don't get overwhelmed and still stay true to yourself without compromising your core values? Like with healthy boundaries and being willing to collaborate too. But knowing that in the end, you are the master of your destiny. No one else. Like if you have those good boundaries and that self-trust, you know, and if you see it like as like all about personal growth and self-growth, like your own evolution towards a path of peace. So whenever those situations come up, you're doing it to enhance your path of peace. So it's like recognizing where they're coming from, working through it so that you can have, more peace. And what helps is like try not to self-blame or point blame, because then that kind of takes energy that you could use to like really work through a situation. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times like or even like working on self-forgiveness, because that's like our main thing. A lot of times we'll hold on to something because we're having difficulty forgiving ourselves for something. Maybe we can't forgive ourselves for letting our guard down, or for not paying attention to the signs, or not standing up for ourselves at that time. It's like being able to forgive yourself for that and learn from it. Hope that helps. It's free and paid. But yeah, this is all about your evolution to a path of peace. It's what your fierce ones want you to know. Hold on, my cats are fighting as I speak of peace. Okay. You're welcome, fierce one. Okay, so let's see here. A DT. I'll see if they'll show us a DT. Sometimes they'll show us stuff like that. Sometimes they won't, because it's about the journey. So we'll see. Will a DT find or meet future spouse in college? Will a DT find or meet future spouse in college? Queen of Wands, potential. I think you'll find someone that stands out to you with the Queen of Wands. You're going to be very charismatic, you could be really more focused on your passions and your optimism for the future in college. It's like you're getting your priorities in order. You may feel like, yeah, it's a bit of a mystery that High Priestess there, but you may feel like you got to get your priorities in order while you're in college. Which makes sense. I'm gonna ask the pendulum, because the Queen of Wands isn't very clear. It's not a yes and it's not a no. It's kind of like you may be focused on your work, on your school, because it's like you're getting your priorities in order, but there is an openness there. Let's see, a deity. Well, show me yes. Show me no. Will a deity meet future spouse while they are in college? Yeah, no answer. I wish I could give you an answer, but I can't. It's not clear. Yeah. Sometimes it happens, you hear about people like meeting in college. But it's a bit of a mystery there, DT, but you may feel like you have to get your priorities in order. You could be really focused on studies. Okay, let's see. Jean. What are I's intentions with Jean? What are I's intentions with Jean? I's intentions with Jean. Hi, Aisha. Aisha? Hello? Don't spam the chat. What are I's intentions with XO? What are I's intentions with XO? Welcome in. I's intentions with XO. What are I's intentions? Oh, he has sincere intentions. He may be feeling a bit restricted with the Eight of Swords. And with the Knight of Pentacles, it could be like work and stuff like that he's focusing on. Maybe he's trying to learn new skills to enhance his career. Even that he feels kind of overwhelmed with. There's a bit of restriction there. But his intentions towards you are genuine. Knight of Pentacles is beautiful intention. It's like genuine. He wants to take things slow, steady. He's the type of person that is sincere in his efforts. Yeah, I think it's taking up a lot of his time because he's pretty methodical, it looks like, with his Knight of Pentacles. But his intentions towards you are quite nice. Knight of Pentacles is beautiful intentions, like sincerity, loyalty, taking things slow, not wanting to rush because it's something that he sees as valuable. Okay, Aisha, will Maniac and Aisha reconcile? Hi, Lost Art. Will Maniac and Aisha reconcile? You're welcome. Maniac and Aisha reconcile. Ten of Pentacles, Two of Wands. You may talk about it. You may make plans in the future. Ten of Pentacles is a good card. You may start to connect with each other more. It's a solid foundation, so I feel like you've known this person for some time. Let's see where the breakup. October 5th. Yeah, so it's kind of a recent breakup, right? There could be some serious consideration for that. I'm going to ask the pendulum. So show me yes. Show me no. Will Aisha and Maniac reconcile their relationship? Yeah, no answer. So when there's a no answer with that, I feel like you two are going to maybe discuss things. So with that two ones, I can be like at a crossroads. But where it goes from there is yet to be seen. But I do feel like there is potential. Like the foundation is there. The bridge between you two isn't burned. But it's still kind of... I can't give you a solid yes or a no. Yeah, like I do see a return, but if it's a solid reconciliation of the relationship, it's yet to be seen. Let's see, Pretty in Pink. What are B's current energy towards, what is B's current energy towards Pretty in Pink? What is B's current energy towards Pretty and Pink? Oh, he's a bit emotionally withdrawn with the Eight of Cups, but his energy towards you is that of compassion. This person does have feelings for you. They do care. So they're kind of projecting these feelings of compassion and kindness, empathy, but they're emotionally withdrawn with that Eight of Cups there. Party Arts, why are you seeing repeated numbers again and again? That's like a synchronicity. You could pay attention to what you're thinking about in that moment. That can help. I know it's kind of hard to kind of catch it at times, but that's good training to catch your thoughts anyway, doing that. But they do say when you see those repeating numbers, kind of think about what you're just thinking about. What were you just thinking about? Let's see what the tarot says. Why is Hardy Arts seeing repeated numbers? What's the message? Oh, you know what? I have a deck that's good for this. We're going to look at the angel number deck that I have. And if it's like one of the numbers that you're seeing, it's going to be pretty wild, right? But we're going to see. So what's the message here? For Hardy Arts, like, why is Hardy Arts seeing these repeated numbers? What's the message? Hey, Raymond. Let's see. What's the message? Why is Hardy Arts seeing these repeated numbers? What's the message? You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Progress. Good luck. It's your spirit guides communicating with you about progress. It says you're on the right track. Yeah, it's letting you know that you're on the right track. Spiritual guides are supporting and encouraging you to give your best effort. Success is within your reach. Stay observant of your surroundings and communicate clearly. Trust that everything will fall into place as it should. Hey, Carly Love. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so Anoop. Does Drashiti have romantic interest in Anoop to tell? Anoop. Does Rashiti have romantic love interest in Anu? I'm going to call you Anu. That's okay. Hey, Tina. Does Rashiti have romantic love interest in Anu? No, they're kind of holding back. I think they're more focused on like other paths with that Page of Wands. They're kind of holding back there with that Four of Pentacles, like they're conserving their energy, protecting themselves. What do you mean, lost art? You're welcome, Hardy Arts. What is Jay? What is Jay thinking about Sag Girl? Like, how does Jay view Sag Girl? It's going to tell us a lot. How does Jay view Sag Girl? Hey, Tina. How does Jay view Sag Girl? He's just someone that's like kind of moving forward in life. Someone that could be getting their priorities in order. Someone where there could be like maybe a bit of coldness with the King of Swords, like you're saying there's no contact. But sees you someone that may be very passionate, could be moving forward in life. Sees you someone where there's like not a lot of drama with, which is nice. Things just kind of go smoothly with you, which is nice. You're welcome. Hope you're doing well too, Tina. Let's see. Jazz. Will A reach out to Jazz this week while Jazz is in town? Let's see. Will A reach out to Jazz this week while Jazz is in town? If I haven't answered, you can repost. Just don't spam. I just don't want to have to go up on the chat. Aw. Let's see. Will A reach out to Jazz this week while they are in town? There's potential. Yeah, I think so. There's potential there with that star. I mean, there's hope. Star is a good card. Hope, optimism. So that's the pendulum. Show me yes. Show me no. Will A reach out this week to Jazz while Jazz is in town? No answer. So it's not a yes, it's not a no, but there is hope, there's potential there. I think they want to. There's a desire to with that Knight of Cups. There's potential. It's not a no, it's not a yes, but there's potential there at the star. You're welcome. Let's see, Yasha. Yash. What is Samaya's current feelings for Abhishek? Samaya's current feelings for Abhishek. Huh. Very focused on their material world. I think they see you as, like, they feel like their feelings for you have value. But the King of Pentacles is, like, not about, like, more, it's queens are, would show up to me as more personal, interpersonal. Kings are more like outward achievement. So I think this person's really focused on their career at this time, but they do feel with the Ace of Pentacles, like, nice feelings towards you. Like, they do value you. Oh, the Gothic Empress you donated? But that's what I'm getting, Abhishek. It's like, I feel like they're more focused on the material world, but they do value you. Gothic Empress. That's a cool name. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I remember you. Okay, what's your question? He ghosted you for 3 days. Let's see. Let's see how he views you. So how does JT view Gothic Empress? How does JT view the Gothic Empress? How does he see her? How does he view the Gothic Empress? She wanted to come out. That you might be a bit, that's the soulmate connection there. Yeah, like you might have been a bit sad and maybe in your head about it, but you turned away from restriction and you opened yourself up to other like, you're like, you know, the world's bigger than this ghosting situation. There's other things for me to focus on other than like what's not happening here. And but he does see you as soulmate. Like there's a nice bond. He feels comfortable around you. But he does see you as someone who is very loyal, very dependable, someone who takes things slow, but someone that may feel a bit hurt, maybe because of the ghosting situation, or the not talking to you for 3 days. But he does see you as someone very stable, secure. You want to take things slow, like you're sincere. Nine of Pentacles is like sincerity. Yeah. He sees you as someone very intelligent, like like he sees you as someone that may have, I think he does like miss you though. But he's just someone that may have been a little disappointed, maybe in your head, but then you were like, you know what? There's other things for me to focus on than this. Like he sees you not being hung up on it, basically. What is his like overall energy towards the Gothic Empress, JT? What is JT's overall energy? Okay, the Gothic Empress. Thank you. Appreciate you. So what is his like overall energy towards the Gothic? Yeah. Yeah, but then you're like, you know what? There's other things for me to focus on other than this situation. It's like you made peace with it, that Six of Cups, you know. Let's see. What is his like overall energy towards the Gothic Empress? Hey, Mia. He's kind of holding back. Look at that too. Holding back. He may be in his head a little bit there. What is his overall energy? JT's overall energy towards yeah. So I guess he sees you as like you kind of like stop text. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, people don't like it and ghost it can trigger like, because with that Empress and that Five of Cups, it kind of triggered like a self-worth wound, like an abandonment wound, like your self-worth. But I feel like you overcame that with that Sun. Like you got your groove back, you know. But yeah, no one likes being ghosted. It kind of triggers like an abandonment wound. And because we're like social creatures, like why rejection hurts so much and why it can be so painful is because like before, you know, today's time, like we used to have to live in tribes and stuff. So if we were rejected by our tribe, that meant death. So it can be painful. Still, it's like a evolutionary thing. Even though like we're not gonna die these days. Yeah. So what is his overall energy? He is holding back. I think he is in his head with that Nine of Swords. Let's see. What is his overall energy towards Empress? He does feel a bond to you. Yeah, there's that Nine of Swords. There could be like a fear of commitment, is what I'm getting. It's like he does see you as girlfriend material, Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles here. But it's like he's got anxiety and intrusive thoughts about commitment that kind of shake him up a little bit. He does feel a nice bond to you, that there could be a bit of fear of commitment. But he's being independent, yeah. He feels the energy is kind of projecting towards you. is like the lovers, is like he feels a bond to you, but he's like separating himself from it at the same time too. I think with persevering with it, it's like he may feel like the differences between you two sometimes outweigh the similarities. And I think he wonders if a win-win can be had between you two. So he may have like pulled back to do some soul searching, and he does feel like he has to do things for his self-interest here. But he is kind of suffering in silence a little bit with that moon. Yeah. So let's see why. Like why is he like ghosted? Why is he ghosted? What's his reason for ghosting the Gothic Empress? His reasoning. Like what's his reasoning? What's his reasoning? Yeah, let's see. He feels like he is doing the right thing for himself because he feels like exploring other avenues because he may have felt restricted. I think he was trying to overcome that, but he felt like he wasn't able to. Ten of Swords. Page of Wands can be like someone who can get bored easily and like moves on to the next thing. But that could be also like him like wanting to take a step in like in a new direction with that Page of Wands. Yeah, lost art. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. You may have felt like there was distance between you two. Like the distance was growing between you two, he felt. And it's almost like you tried to rebuild, work on things, make it more balanced, more harmonious, but there was conflict. Yeah. There's like past hangups keeping him stuck there. Again, there's that Queen of Pentacles with the Nine of Swords. It's like feeling like I don't know, feeling triggered there. Like he knows you're like girlfriend material, but I wonder if he's got like a bit of fear of commitment here. But he does feel like maybe the distance between you two was like growing and that you two tried to invest to make it work. And then it was just couldn't get on the same page or there was conflict with that. Is what is his situation here. It's like he was evaluating situation. There's an Empress Five of Cups there. He sees you as Empress, like he knows. You have value. I think there's a bit of fear commitment there too. Are they going to communicate again, the Gothic Empress and JT? Are they going to communicate again, the Gothic Empress and JT? With each other? Yeah, because he feels like this bond, he may be separating himself. He also could be going through like some changes in his life with that 5 of Wands there too. I don't know if he's worried about finances, his resources. But let's see. Are they going to communicate again? Gothic Empress and JT. With each other. Hierophant. I think there's going to be a transformation. There could be emotional withdrawal there. The Hierophant's interesting. I don't know why that's coming up, because Hierophant's about forgiveness. Maybe you're going to forgive the situation. Because that's the pendulum. So show me yes. Show me no. Is Gothic Empress and JT going to communicate with each other again? It's saying no. It's saying no. I don't know. Maybe you kind of remove yourself from it because you're like, maybe you're evaluating the situation and you're like, yeah, I want Emperor. He's not who I thought or how I thought, so I'm walking away. Like you're an Empress, you need an Emperor. But he is projecting like this bond, like he does feel it. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, no, take back your power. Take it back your power, yeah. Yeah, no, don't do that. I mean, yeah, like if there was something going on in his life or something, it wouldn't take much to shoot a text and be like, hey, like I got a lot going on, I'm just trying to deal with things, or hey, I don't like feel like we're vibing, like, you know, I don't know, you know, it's not that hard. I think he's really focused on his work or something like that too. Hey, puppy. What's your yeah, Yeah, like at least he could like say like, hey, I'm really focused on something. I'm really focused on honing in on something here. Okay, let's see. We'll see if we can get an answer. Let's see. Will Gothic Empress get hired by Delta Airlines? Yeah, that'd be such a cool job. Let's see. Will Gothic Empress get hired by Delta Airlines? Knight of Pentacles, there's potential. It's very competitive. Yeah, I would imagine it to be. Yeah, there's this desire to... Knight of Pentacles. I think, like, with, like, that's your cup, like, your offering. And I feel like it's accepted, but there's, like, a lot of competition. Like, you have a chance to be, but there's a lot of competition here. You're single until you're married, yeah. Six of Cups. Work. There's potential there. Let me ask the pendulum. Like, I see something being offered, something being accepted. So let's see. So show me yes. Okay. Show me no. Will Gothic Empress get hired by Delta Airlines to be a flight attendant? No answer. So it's yet to be seen. It's yet to be seen, but I do feel like you do have potential there. They may want someone that maybe has some training in it already. But I think they would be willing to work with someone that's new with the Strength Page of Cups there. Wait, have you done this before? Didn't you, I think... Yeah, okay, so, yeah. So the Page of Cups could be like new offer. So there's potential there. How do they see another company? Yeah, I remember. So how do they see Gothic Empress as a potential candidate here for job? Yeah, like you would, yeah. Like you have some achievements under your belt. World is good. World is like you have experience because he's already gone through the major arcana. Like you have experience. The World card is a valuable offer. So they do see you as someone that has achievement and a good candidate. So that's good. Nine of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. Let's talk about job offer. Like, they're thinking about, like, there's other options, but they are thinking, like, you've been in this station before. I don't know if you have, like, a lot of experience. It's kind of coming up as still being kind of young in the industry. But they do see you as a candidate for travel. Six of Swords can be travel. Like, you've gone through the rite of passage. That's a cool job. Let's see if we can get timing when you may hear from them. What's the timing for when Gothic Empress may hear from Delta Airlines about jobs? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what comes through. Oh, sweet. That Nine of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles is a good omen. Both of those cards talk about receiving a job. Yeah, it's like you already know. You're just kind of like waiting for that moment. Okay, yeah. So, let's see if I probably won't be able to get it, but I'm kind of curious. When will Gothic Empress get a job at Delta Airlines? Timing. Yeah, seriously, I would imagine so, because it's a really cool job. You get to travel for free. You know? When will Gothic Empress get a job at Delta Airlines? Timing. Why is it coming through a day? Your interview is December 11th. This could be soon. Strength is Leo. Ace of Wands timing would be like a day. But I don't know if that's possible. But it could be because, like, there's potential there as well. I think you get a call soon. Yeah, could be that too. Ace of Wands can also be spring. Can also be spring. But I'm telling you, it looks good. Like, they see you as a good option for a candidate. The World card is like kind of like the perfect candidate. And like the Nine of Cups, that could be job offer, giving and receiving. The pendulum can't pin it down because it's still yet to be seen, but it looks really good. Gothic Empress, like I'm rooting for you here. Because that's a cool job. It looks very promising. I hear you. Yeah, like if he was working on something or focused on something else, because that Page of Wands can be like something else has this focus. But you're welcome. But it doesn't take, especially when you text. He didn't. He could have responded, be like, "Hey, you know," instead of letting you like suffer. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Carly. Let's see. Does Scott miss Carly? I think so. That's the pendulum. Show me yes. Show me no. Does Scott miss Carly? Yes. All right, Poppy. You're welcome. See, DePolly. Will DePolly's husband take DePolly with him after December 4th mediation counseling? Let's see. I'm not sure with the King of Swords. Let me ask the pendulum. Show me yes. Show me no. So DePolly, would DePolly's husband take DePolly with him after the December 4th mediation counseling? Yes or no? It's leaning more towards no, but it's not completely no. Um, King of Swords. I think he's sticking by Queen of Pentacles, King of Swords. It's leaning more towards no, but there's potential. Yeah. It's leaning more towards no, but you may see some improvement. See, Poppy. Is the sports bar job coming to Poppy? Will Poppy get the sports bar job? Three of Swords. Three of Swords makes me feel like it's a no, but I feel like with that Empress on the bottom, you may still be under consideration. Show me yes. Show me no. Will Poppy get this job at Sports Bar? Yes or no? I'm getting a no, but there's still potential to influence it. I have to face fear and work on your confidence. For some reason, I'm feeling like you may still be under consideration, like maybe if you applied again or something. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Hey, Lucine. Okay, Lucine. Okay. Let's get let me light an incense here. Okay, Lucine. I'm gonna call your energy over. Ask for assistance from my spirit guides and yours. Yeah, I feel like there's a block in the root. Let's use the rattle here. So what I'm gonna ask you to do, let's do a quick smoke cleanse first. Just to get off any like kind of little things here. Okay. So I'm going to ask you to do, so we're going to find the chakra that's affected the most. I feel like it's the root for one. But I want you to pull up this fear. Like bring up this fear, kind of not relive it, but kind of, like bring up this emotion within you. We're going to purge it. So like just kind of tap into that anxiety, that fear. Yeah, definitely the root. Yeah, it's blocking your sacral. Your heart looks good, so it's almost like there is a bit of belief in self. It's just you're feeling a bit unstable, and it's affecting your creativity, which will help you come up with creative solutions. So keep tapping into that and let me know when it is purged, when it's gone, when there's relief. Yeah, let me know when you feel like there's a bit of relief. They're gonna move to the sacral. Yeah, good. That way, that means like when you go back to it, it's not going to affect you the same. And I feel like this, and the sacral is a bit blocked. So we're going to do the same thing, kind of pull up any type of emotion or fear or something. If you have difficulty pulling up, that's a good sign. That means that we have purged a lot of it. We're going to work. Yeah, good. Let's check your sleep. So now, when you think about taking the test, you should feel, it should not feel the same. And it may feel really natural. Like you're like, this used to really get me all bent up, but I feel better about it. So let's do the smoke cleanse here. Okay, yeah. You responded really well to that. Let's see what crystal wants to work with you. Let's do the crystals too. Hello, Northy. Hello, guys. I'm on donation. I'll get right back to the feed. when I get through here. What crystal wants to work with J-Lo? Oh, you got 3, so we're going to make a little sandwich. Crystal sandwich again. So you have larvakite, black agate, and copperite. So this is all about like removing that heaviness, helping you see the situation clearly, to have that trust in self. Make a little crystal sandwich here. Okay. Okay, so you want to find cleanse your energy, send your energy back. Let's bring your energy into balance. Send all of your energy back to you, healthy, healed, whole, for your highest and best vibrational good. Call my energy back to me, healthy, healed, whole, my highest and best vibrational good. No, they were like, I felt like a lot of it comes from our root. Like if our root is blocked in some way, it can, if one chakra is blocked, it can throw the other chakras out of balance. So with the root chakra being blocked, it kind of threw off, it really blocked the sacral for you. But so we help that, so your chakras are spinning beautifully now. So you're good. Just one they always say, like, work on your root first, is it's like your foundation. So if that one's out of whack, it's gonna throw out of whack all of them. Good, J-Lucine, I'm happy. So now when you think about the test, you should feel a lot less anxiety. Mystic. Okay. What's your question? Yeah, it's gonna continue to work. You're welcome. You have a good night too, J-Lucine. Sleep well. Let's see, is Hassan pulling back or is he trying to connect again? Okay, let's see, is Hassan pulling back or is he trying to connect again? What's he doing? What's Hassan doing? Is he trying to pull back or is he trying to connect again? It's just one free question per live, Vitaly. But I will be live again tomorrow morning, usually, unless I sleep in. See, is Hassan pulling back, or is he trying to connect again with Mystic? You're welcome. Is Hassan pulling back, or is he trying to connect again with Mystic? He is pulling back. 5 of Swords. He's withdrawing, looks like. He feels like he's got to focus on himself. 5 of Swords can be like self-interest. I see with the confusion why you're confused. Bottom of the deck's a little confusing because it's kind of like improvements, but then there's a bit of a distance. It's almost like you seeing improvements from a distance, but there's like insecurity there. And I do see there's still friendship with the 3 of Cups. So he could be kind of pulling back. He may feel like he has to focus on himself, but I still see friendship with the 3 of Cups there. Yeah, I see distance. Yeah. I don't know if there was something challenging that happened between you two where there's like you're working on rebalancing again. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah. I do see him pulling back with that 5 of Swords. It's almost like he feels like he has to choose himself, choose what he is focusing on at the moment with that Page of Wands there. I think he's willing to make room for you in his life, though, with that 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, he feels like, I don't know, there's something he's focused on right now. I think he's focused on himself. He may be taking a bit of a break with that 4 of Swords. I think he may be taking a bit of a break. The 2 of Pentacles is saying, like he's willing to make room for you in his life. It's like right now he feels like he has to choose something else he's focused on, choose himself. What's the energy he's projecting towards Mystic? What's the energy Hassan is projecting towards Mystic? Attraction, support. Yeah, he may have some. He has some anxiety about things moving really quickly, but it's like he is facing that fear, willing to see where things go with you, but from a detached place. But he's projecting this like support, someone of support. Queen of Wands can be like someone very supportive. Queen of Wands is more supportive than the King of Wands. King of Wands is usually about his personal vision, like his vision. The Queen, especially the Queen of Wands, is one that's more about support of another, protective energy, attraction too. He could be holding back. There's attraction, but he's like kind of holding back too. Yeah, mirroring. It's almost like he holds back to avoid things getting out of hand somehow, which is his fear. Because it's like he feels emotionally content now, he feels good. But I think he's afraid like things would get out of hand that Nine of Swords. It could be like stress, things moving quickly, causing anxiety, being triggered, subconscious triggers. Let's see, what does he want? What does he want in the connection with him? It's not. Like, what does he prefer? Like, what would he want to happen? Like, in the connection. Like, what does he want from the connection? Balance. Balance. He wants balance, equality, justice. And there's the moon. There's like fears, insecurities, like not wanting challenges, not wanting extra stress. He wants things to be balanced, fair. And he wants to overcome any type of heaviness. Yeah. Yeah, I think he like I don't know if there was like a lot of stress like around you that you were dealing with that it was like kind of bleeding into the connection with this person. I think he wants peace or truce. Don't spam the chat. Yeah. I don't know if that was somehow bleeding into the connection, causing stress. But he wants like fairness. He wants it to not feel heavy between you two. There to be freedom and more peace. Yeah. Now we get triggered. Yeah. He also wants like whatever was causing this heaviness to come to light, so it can be so order can be restored somehow. I'm not sure what this heaviness can be. It can be like being triggered shadow. Now, I don't remember answering you, Sonja. I'm on donation reading. When I get through donation, I'll go back to the free. And let's see how he views you, Mystic. So how does he view Mystic? Maybe it's just someone sincere. Someone who wants to take things slow. Someone that may have gotten out of their head, got their priorities order, maybe investing in themselves at this time. Maybe someone that's a bit avoidant. Yeah. But maybe he still values the connection. Don't you work with this person? King of Pentacles can be like work. Yeah. That's what I'm getting there, Mystic. Yeah, like learning how to heal those triggers, it takes patience with yourself. It takes like self-exploration. It takes time. You're welcome. Because you have to like go back and be like, okay, where did this originate? Where is this coming from? And then you have to make peace with yourself, forgive yourself, releasing ego, where it's like you're not blaming yourself, you're not blaming other people. It was just an experience that you're going to learn from. And when you learn the lesson, you can leave the pain. The pain's unnecessary at that point. Just baggage. You're welcome. Okay, Manisha. When Ayusha's matter will be smoothly cleared. Let's see. I'll see what I can get, Manisha. Oh, you wanting? This is like timing, right? It's triggering me up. Yeah, it's like it just bring. It's a path of peace. It's like you're evolving for more peace in your life. You can get to the root of it, and it stops. The trigger stops being so intense. And you learn what you have to do. You take healthy measures, like healthy boundaries with self, with others. It leads you onto a path of peace. Peace is much better. Than like getting like triggered every 5 minutes. Peace is much better. So I'm thinking you're wanting timing, Manisha. I can see. What's the timing here? When Ayusha's matter will be smoothly cleared from the light of Newton Jane. Let's see. Timing. I can't pin down a timing. Queen of Wands, I think it's going to take like support of like self-belief. Manisha is like going to have to come from a place of self-belief and maybe even getting support from others, because the Ten of Wands can be like feeling overwhelmed and needing to like get assistance, maybe delegate some things. Queen of Wands can also be a card of like support. So I can't get a timing. But being all wands, it may not be too long from now. It just depends on if he's able to like release some of that burden, maybe get some support from others. Okay, Sanja, you may have to repost your question. Oh, mini financial reading. Oh, I got you. I see it there. Okay, sure. Let's see. Got a career finance deck here. So for Sanja, you can, Shelly. You can post. Hey, Shelly. Let's get a financial reading for Sanja here. Financial reading for Sanja. Hey, millionaire. Doing well. You can just post. But yeah, you can ask a question. It doesn't have to be yes or no. It can be any question. And you just post it. Just don't spam. So financial reading for Sanja here. What's in Sanja's highest and best interest to know and or be aware of regarding finances? Hey, go cool. Yeah, overcome fear, success, or failure. Yeah, that's a big one. That can cause a lot of issues. That can cause like procrastination, all kinds of stuff. Like perfectionism. Perfectionism stems from like a fear of success or failure. Let's see. What does Sanja need to know? Finances for highest and best good. About finances here. Oh. Task to be more productive. So you might focus on tasks that are more productive. So it's almost like that 80-20 rule where like 20% of your effort brings 80% of the result. The rest of it's kind of just extra. So it's almost like finding the task that you do that bring about the most results and focusing on those. Because it's like you're being guided here to apply a scientific approach to your business or financial problem. It's also being mindful of where your finances are going, like the biggest you know, just keeping track of where your finances are going and what brings about the most results when it comes to certain tasks that you're doing to be more productive, more efficient. But there is something unfolding for you, being guided to work with an open mind. I don't know if you're being guided to do humanitarian work. So see where you can give more of yourself to helping others and making a difference. Donating can create positive energy around you and attract more abundance. Maybe sharing more of your talents or your skill. Kind of like show what you can do type thing. Don't spam the chat. But that's what I'm getting for you. Hope that resonates, makes sense. But it's almost like working with what you got. And like using it to the highest potential there. See, Shelly, does the guy on Shelly's mind still have romantic interest towards Shelly? Let's see. Does the guy on Shelly's mind still have romantic interest towards Shelly? Guy on Shelly's mind still have romantic interest towards Shelly. You're welcome. I'm glad it resonated. Six of Pentacles, Five of Cups. That is detached. I don't know what happened between you two. Some sort of sudden change or breakdown. Oh, like you as a friend. This is like Shelly as a friend. Yes, Three of Pentacles. They do. Three of Pentacles is like collaboration, teamwork. Yeah. I gotcha. But yeah, they do. They see you as someone that, you know, they connect with, someone that there's a foundation built between. Something that seeds are being planted and it's growing. So yeah, I think so. They feel like it's a sharing connection where there's like equal give and take. But romantically, it might be a bit different. They might be a little more detached. you know. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Let's see here. Trampzilla. Will Trampzilla get the financial windfall they've been trying to manifest this month? Hi, Healing Hearts. You can ask. Just don't spam. Will Trampzilla get the financial windfall I've been trying to manifest this month? Let's see. Will Trampzilla get the financial windfall they've been trying to manifest this month? You're welcome, Shelly. She said they need to move. King of Wands, you got a vision. It's saying stick to your personal vision. King of Wands? I'm gonna ask Pendulum here. King of Wands says you're a visionary, you have a vision. But let's see. Show me yes. Show me no. Will Trampzilla get the windfall that they've been manifesting this month? Oh, it's yet to be seen. No answer there. Yet to be seen. But you do have a visionary. It's like stick to your vision. Bring it to life. You're drawing it in. Let's see what's the bottom deck. Page of Wands. I think it may take a little bit more time for it to come in, but I feel like it also comes from something that you do. I don't know if you've thought about like entrepreneur, like entrepreneur work, because the King of Wands would be like an entrepreneur, like someone who bit of a free spirit, you know. I don't know if you thought about that, but something could be catching your eye with that Page of Wands that has your interest that you love. Like the Page of Wands, like focusing on soul's delight. Hey, you know, okay. King of Wands is masculine energy. Oh God, look, that could be like the pole. Get out of here. Get out. I don't know, like maybe it's still to be seen. I don't think that's what that is though. But it's trying to make you laugh. Oh, Tina. Oh, thank you, Tina. I appreciate you too. Needs to make investments. So yeah, I'm something I'm considering. Yeah, and so it's almost like this going to build upon your vision. I feel like this windfall is really going to come from something that you do, something that you're really interested in. Because the Page of Wands is like saying focusing on your soul's delight, something that catches your interest. Yeah. You might get like hands-on learning with it too. So I don't know what you're doing. If you're doing something right now where it's like kind of hands-on learning, like maybe something that you could turn into like a vision, like an entrepreneur, like a business. But it can be something you do with your hands, like or you're learning something, you're expanding your skill with something. Learn stocks. Ah. Well, I hope that is very a good path. Let's see. Saya. No, go cool. Does Sharisha have positive thoughts about go cool? High Priestess. High Priestess like trust your intuition. They're in their head about something. Go cool. They're in their head. There's like past hangups that they think about that's kind of keeping them stuck. I think they're trying to translate it into wisdom. They're trying to heal. But the High Priest is about trusting your intuition there. I think It's almost like it's being hidden from us. But with the Nine of Swords, it feels like he has some anxious thoughts. But I think he's trying to learn something from them, and there's a lesson there which can turn to be positive, if that makes sense. But as he's kind of working through some things, it looks like. See, Saya will Amkar and Saya reconcile? No, Tower. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Tower's like the foundation's not strong. The Nine of Cups is like kind of keeping someone at a distance. Let's see, Nori. What is Rude? Rude? Rude's current feelings for NC. Rude's current feelings for NC. Rude's current feelings for NC. Feels restricted. I think he's trying to move forward with that chariot there. He's trying to get out of his own way, it looks like. He may be feeling oppressed and restricted and trying to move from that. I answered you, Saya. It was a no. You got the Tower. Yeah, it's like he's feeling restricted there, and he kind of wants to break free from that. I don't know why he's feeling tied down or restricted. Could be overthinking and wanting to balance out so he can move forward from overthinking. Yeah, King of Swords is very much it's trying to be very logical here. That King of Swords. He may feel like he doesn't have complete clarity about situation. And I think that's what bothers him. But he's trying to make decision to move forward, looks like. See Northy. Trimzilla, I also did not hear from that guy this past week. You can't. Well, it's one free question per live. Yeah. Do you remember what card you got? Hear from that guy past week, and that's about the other day. Treat it as a maybe. Yeah. It's just one free question per live, but we'll be live again tomorrow. I can't remember what card that was that you got. Let's see, Norby. What is Ahmed's current feelings for Norby? Five of Cups. Is this an ex, Norby? If it's an ex, they may feel kind of disappointed that things didn't turn out better than they did. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. It's almost like that 5 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles. It's like he's kind of looking at the situation, looking at the growth between you two, and I think he's just kind of disappointed, that all that the time, the energy, the effort, the time spent, like it didn't turn out better than it did. I think it's just disappointed. Let's see, how does Jason's feelings for a millionaire? What are Jason's feelings for a millionaire? You're welcome. Jason's feelings for a millionaire. Ooh. 5 of Cups, 5 of Swords. Well, again, there's like kind of disappointing energy at the 5 of Swords. He may be kind of like felt like there's like, I don't know, lashing out of ego, maybe arguments, tension, and conflict between you two that's kind of disappointing with the 5 of Cups. And he may be trying not to feel, this must be an ex or someone you had challenges with for sure. Like he's trying not to dwell, is what I'm getting. It's almost like he's trying not to dwell. Like he's like, all right, that's enough. I don't want to feel this way anymore. I'm tired of feeling like down or. Let's see, Geetha. Is Prem able to give you unconditional love? Okay, let's see. Will Prem give Geetha unconditional love? Will Prem give Geetha unconditional love? King of Wands, 6 of Pentacles. I would expect the Empress to be like unconditional love. But I think he will be kind. And try to be like maybe like he would show you like maybe a protector, provider, something like that. But I expect the Empress to be like more unconditional love. But I see him being kind. Like nurturing, kind. Okay, Alina. Let me know. Generous, kind, giving. It's almost like as long as there's like equal give and take, you're welcome. Okay, Alina, what's your question? Ignore Savvy. Hey guys, so I'm answering a donation question, and now we'll be able to go back to the live when I get through with answering Alina. You're welcome, millionaire. Yeah, that's right. Amira. 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 Yeah. Currently consciously feel about me. Does he currently consciously want a romantic relationship? Okay, let's see. Does Wally like currently consciously? Let's ask the pendulum first, right? So let's just ask the pendulum first, and we'll get into the tarot. So show me yes. Show me no. Okay, so does Wally currently consciously want a romantic relationship, like girlfriend, boyfriend, with Amira? No answer. He may not be thinking about it right now with that no answer there. Let's see. So how does Wally currently consciously feel feelings for Alina? He might be focused on other things. Is he like, he might be focused on his material world. We're gonna see. Amira. Does Wally currently consciously, what is Wally's current conscious feelings for Amira? Wally's current conscious feelings for Amira. He loves you. There's like love, kindness, empathy. Yeah, he may feel like you two kind of overcame some sort of block. There's a devil of the tower. That's like overcoming some sort of block or heaviness and things improving between you two, but there's a bit of solitude right now with the hermit. Hi, Transilla. Welcome back. But yeah, he feels like he does have kindness, empathy, love towards you. And I think it's mutual. We're going to see. Let's look into. Current conscious feelings for Amira. Magician. He's a bit emotionally withdrawn with this hermit. He does feel like with that Knight of Pentacles, it was moving slow and then there was a delay. Like it was already moving slow and then there's delay. But he may have felt like he kind of maybe showed through action his compassion, kindness for you, and it created more harmony. But now he's a bit emotionally withdrawn with that Eight of Cups there. So that could be that block. Like maybe he felt like there was some distance between you two, like things were kind of stuck. And maybe he felt like there became more harmony between you two, but then an emotional withdrawal. With the Magician, it's almost like he feels like excitement. There's like potential. Let's see, does he have romantic interest? Does Wally have romantic interest in Amira? Hey, Tramsila, it's like one free question per live, but I will be live again tomorrow. 11 a.m. Eastern if I don't sleep in. If I do sleep in, it'll be around 11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm seeing right now if he has romantic interest, and that's going to tell us. But he definitely has genuine care for you, which is nice. But he's a bit emotionally withdrawn with that. Like he feels like improvement happened in the connection between you two, and then he may have pulled back. So we're going to see, like, does Wally have romantic interest in Amira? He hasn't really given it much thought. 7 of Cups, like, I think he does see you as potential option. I think he does, but I think he's open to other options too. Like, it's like he hasn't made a choice, a decision about you specifically. But I think he does see you as potential option to show romantic interest towards, but he hasn't made a decision to choose you. But he does see you as potential option. I think he does feel a soulmate bond that could grow into something more. He just may not have made that decision yet. Let's ask the pendulum. I don't know if he is, but I think like he is kind of keeping his options open at the moment. So show me yes. Show me no. Does Wally have romantic interest in Amira? Yes or no? He may not have given it much thought. Like, it's not coming out clear. Like, I get no answer with the pendulum. And with the tarot, it's not very clear either. It's almost like he's keeping his options open, but he does see it as a potential option. But I don't think he's given it much thought. I think it's because he's a bit emotionally withdrawn now with that 8 of Cups there. What does he want with Amira? What does he want with Amira? Does he want like a romantic partnership? Does he want friendship? Does he not know what he wants? Like, what does he want with Amira? Wally. Yeah, right? Let's get to the root, right? So let's see, what does he want with Amira? Does he want friendship? Does he want romantic partnership? Does he not know what he wants? I don't think he knows what he wants, really, but we're going to see. What does he want with Amira? Wally. Happiness? Yeah, see, there's friendship. Friendship that can have the potential to turn into something more. Yeah. Like, if the romantic interest expands, and he's able to look at the situation differently, like wanting to connect deeper to you as friends. It's almost like what he wants with you is happiness, freedom, joy, vitality, the potential for something to lead to more, though he doesn't really know what he wants, I don't think. But he does want harmony with you. He definitely wants harmony with you. He wants to feel, I think he does feel a nice connection to you. I think he wants the friendship between you two with an option or openness, the freedom, if he were to choose to go to lead to more. So it's kind of like he wants freedom, happiness with you. Let's see. Because the sun's like turning away from restriction. So he doesn't want restriction. He doesn't want to be tied down. It's like he wants to be able to enjoy your company with no strings attached, but have that option if you were to choose. Does that make sense? I do think he genuinely cares for you, which is nice. Yeah, and he kind of doesn't know. Yeah, it's almost like I don't think he knows. I don't think he's ready. I think why it's not coming out clear. So I don't know. He may have gone through something in the past, right? That's kind of left him kind of bummed, not wanting to open his heart up to new experiences or new blessings. But it's almost like he does want the happiness, the freedom to be able to take the cup or not, if he felt the desire. But he does what he wants with you is like happiness, joy. I think he has fun with you. Like I think he enjoys time with you. But I think he just may not be quite open completely to new experiences yet. I don't know if something happened here. Yeah, the Queen of Swords, yeah. I think he wants justice, equality, like fairness. But I don't know. I don't know if it's like you be beating a dead horse or. But he does have genuine care for you, which is nice. Hermit. And he also wants his alone time. Yeah, it's almost like he wants connection and he's curious about it. And it's like he wants to collaborate, but he's keeping his emotion out of it. That's why. It's like he's being very logical. He's keeping his emotion out of it. He may feel like he has a lot on his plate with that 10 of Wands there. And he may feel kind of overwhelmed with opening himself up to some new beginning. But he does want happiness with you and joy, but he also wants solitude and freedom at the same time. It's like he wants to keep you at a distance but still hold you close. It's almost like the back burner kind of, but he has genuine care for you. So it's not really like that because there is genuine care, but like keep you at a hold you close but keep you at a distance. So I don't know, Amira. He hasn't made like it's almost like he's not. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just something you have to ask yourself. Like, do you want someone who's like 100% sure about you? Um, I don't know. Listen to your heart, your intuition there. See how you're being guided. How do you guide Amira? Amira's spirit guides? How do you guide her in this situation? How do you guide Amira in the situation? We want Amira to know. How do you guide her here? Self-love, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want you to focus on your self-love, focus on your health, Like maybe if you like to dance or something, just to release that energy from your body. Like, love yourself, focus on your health. Your future self will thank you if you do so. And it will also lift your mood, bring more joy into your life. Yeah, and make decision to do so. Because they're wanting you to let off steam, yeah. They're letting you know that good luck is on your side, all is well. You close a chapter, the story is not over, give it time to unfold and see it through to the end. Tap into your sensual nature, healing the sacral chakra, because you could have some heavy emotion in there that's kind of like affecting your perceptions of yourself, maybe of your world. Hey, Dila. Yeah, and to let off steam, yeah. So maybe like focusing on self-love, like moving your body, working your body will help like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, give yourself distance to get clarity. Yeah, and you're like a very sensual person, right? Because you have the sexuality card, you got the fertility card. Like you're a very sensual person, and maybe like through dance, you can heal your sacral chakra and really let off some steam, let off some kind of pent up energy. Also, like being sensual, like, yeah, but they're wanting you to know, like, you do stand out. And people are drawn to your radiant energy. And I feel like the more you focus on self love and on self improvement, the higher quality of energy you're like putting out. Does that make sense? And it's like not letting ego or limiting beliefs or the opinions of others creep in to throw you off of loving yourself, focusing on improving your health, like lifting yourself up to new heights. It's almost like they're guiding you to glow up here. They're like, glow up, darling, glow up. Yeah, because you have like the sensual energy in you that you kind of need to get out. Maybe they're guiding you to kind of love on yourself a little bit, give you a little bit of relief too. Spirit guides are on our side, man. I hope that helps, Amira. Halea, okay. I'll see if they'll show. So for Halea, does Halea marry this person? Sometimes it'll show us stuff like that. Sometimes it won't. Most of the times it won't. But we're going to see. Because there's a lot of things that's kind of a lot of moving parts. We're going to see what comes through. Does Halea marry him? Sometimes they tell you no. I think it's because to spare you some time. We're going to see. Does Halea marry this person? Halea marry this person? No, I don't think so. I think you're single. Yeah, you're looking more into the future. And I think in time, because the Nine of Pentacles says like you made the right choices, following up with the right action. So I think you're gonna feel like, yeah, I made the right call there. So I'm gonna say no with the Nine of Pentacles. All the single ladies, that song just popped into my head. Leia. If he liked it, he should have put a ring on it, right? But yeah, no, I think you're gonna be making plans for future. You are girlfriend material, but I don't think so. I think you're gonna feel like, yeah, it made the right call there, right choice. You're welcome. Let's ask the pendulum. I want to see what the pendulum says, Halea. Let's ask the pendulum too. So, show me yes. Okay. Show me no. Does Halea marry this person? I'm getting a no. It's just one free question per lie. I usually go live around 11 a.m. Eastern unless I sleep in or something like that. Or 11 p.m. Eastern. Hey, InStyle. Yeah, you can ask. You have to just post your question. You have to repost. It's just one free question per live, Leia. It's okay. You're welcome. I love a guy, but he doesn't talk to me now. Does he have feelings for me? Okay, let's see. Does this guy have romantic feelings for InStyle? Yeah, the InStyle is thinking now. Does he romantic feelings for InStyle? Does he have romantic feelings for InStyle? Now he's emotionally withdrawn. Yeah, he's emotionally withdrawn. With that Knight of Swords, it's not a cup card. So there's not like romantic feelings that he's feeling. I think he's feeling a bit of stress with that Knight of Swords. That can be like stress. He's a bit emotionally withdrawn at this time. I feel like he's being very ambitious, like pursuing other pursuits in his life. So I think he's being very logical there. I feel like he's emotionally withdrawn. The Eight of Cups. He could be focused on like other things in his life. Hey, obviously Cancer, welcome in. Are you Cancer Sun? I'm a Cancer Sun too. Cancer Sun, rising, and Venus. I'm not sure in style. I'm not sure. The Eight of Cups does talk about potential with that, but I'm not sure about that. It's just one free question per live. But I don't know. He might be like searching for fulfillment in his life. So I can't answer. Hey EXO, welcome in. Okay, what's your question? You're welcome. We're having a convo on whether or not we wanted to continue speaking because he felt like what he has going on is too much. Yeah, and doesn't want to do that to me. It keeps coming up, doesn't it? Yeah. So at first he finally was like, okay, we can continue speaking, but take our time because he's still healing from his past. Okay. That's reasonable. Tell me that the girl that done him wrong still pops up in his mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I really admire his honesty, for real. Thinks about her and what happened to him and it affects him. Yeah. It must have been quite traumatic to him. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe he's feeling a bit like, yeah. And back to saying he doesn't know and now he wants to go think again. Yeah. I think he's just feeling really emotionally like unsteady. And it's like very complex situation. I kind of understand what he's saying, EXO. I think you do too. It's like it's kind of a complex situation. I think he does have interest in you, of course, and I think he wants to do right by you. And then there's this other thing, the trauma that keeps popping up that he's trying to heal, and then the work scheduling and all that, and wanting to do right by you, and having all this other stuff. It seems very complex. Yeah, that's like Virgo life for you. Yeah, complex situation. Hey, Trampzilla, your phone died again. A lot of moving parts there, EXO. Kind of complex. What will we both decide on how we're going to move once we speak tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, Transzilla, so it's one free question per live, but I will be live again. Usually go 11 a.m. unless I sleep in Eastern Standard. If not, it'll be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. Mainly him. Maybe him, actually. It's him with the decision. Okay, let's see. So what will he decide? What will Jay and the Virgo decide? About... Okay, Transzilla. I'll see you next live. Okay, let's see. What will Jam the Virgo decide? Will he decide to try and take it slow? Will he decide that he needs more time? What will he most likely decide? Since he hasn't decided yet, we may not be able to get a clear answer, but we're going to see what comes through. Let's see. What will he decide? Most likely, what will he decide? Yeah, he's feeling restless. Yeah, so I think he wants to take it slow. Yeah, like he doesn't want it to end. He wants to make plans. He wants progress. He has empathy, compassion, love for you. He wants things to improve and keep rolling. But he is going to want to take it slow because he's feeling a bit restless. He might be feeling a bit burnout too, maybe a bit exhausted. But he's going to try and balance out his emotion, right? He's going to try and keep a level head and continue to kind of nurture the connection, most likely. Yeah, I think, yeah, because he does feel a nice bond to you. I think he's going to try to balance it out, to try and make space for you in his life, despite the craziness that's going on. He's going to try to be diplomatic and caring with the King of Cups, because he does have care for you. But I think he's going to want to take it slow, it looks like. Yeah, he wants harmony with you, and I think he's willing to make some sacrifices. But I think there's also a bit of uncertainty, and I think he wants to kind of be still for a moment. To kind of put it on pause a little bit, maybe take it really, really slowly. Because he wants to find a win-win for both of you. And I think he's feeling a bit restless, like it's hard for him to get very, very clear because of the complexity with that Wheel of Fortune. Like some things he feels like it's outside of his control, you know? But it looks like he's most likely going to decide to take it slow. And kind of hope that you'll be able to see his side, like see each other's perspective for harmony. Is what it looks like, EXO. Hey, Hanu, I'm on donation reading. I will get back to the free when I get through with donation. Just don't spam the chat, please. So yeah, I think he wants to show his care through practical ways, and I think it is challenging for him to. I think he is going through things, he's trying to stay balanced, keep a level head. But he does feel a nice bond to you. I think he's like kind of hoping for your compassion with things that's kind of outside of his control. Hey, Ashley. Someone won't be able to wait on him forever. Yeah, how it's unfair for me to wait while he holds on to what this. Yeah, I think that's part of the thing. It's like, I think he is trying to be considerate of your feelings too. So I think that's why he's trying to heal. Hey, Stacy. Okay, I can get you out there, XO. I think that's why he's trying to heal from the past so that he can give you what it is that you deserve too. Okay, Ashley, I can get you after Stacy. What are his thoughts and feelings? What are his thoughts and feelings about EXO telling him that? Jam the Virgo. His thoughts and feelings about what EXO said. Thoughts, feelings. Yeah, I think he understands, and I think he doesn't like the fact that he can't give you what it is that he knows you deserve. I think he's understanding. He understands. Yeah, I think he's just disappointed that he can't give you what it is that you deserve. And he may feel like he's preparing, like he is preparing for a journey. He felt like he had to stay balanced, but I feel like he felt understanding. Hey, Nursa, I do. If you look on the screen, you'll see the top 3 dots to the right. If you click that, you'll see description, and you'll see a link to PayPal. So have Cash App as well. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a trigger. It's like he understands. But I think he is trying to come up with solution there. So there's a bit of detachment, and it was a little triggering, but he's trying to stay balanced, but I think he's understanding. I think he understands. Yeah, like King of Wands. He has personal vision, like he's trying to overcome, like he's trying to listen to his intuition. He feels like he wants stability, so he doesn't like lash out of trigger and things like that. He has a vision. And he also has his feelings for you, and he feels like you two had discussions, like debate, and he wants to like overcome what the challenges. Yeah, it's like he's thinking like he has compassion, he's understanding, and he feels like he's very, very busy and he's trying to work through things. Oh, but he worked through that trigger. That's progress. Like he was triggered, but he worked through it. He was able to balance that trigger. So that's good. He's thinking, yeah, he needs to hold back because he's still working through things too. Yeah, he understands, yeah. And he has compassion. Yeah. That's what it's saying. It's like he doesn't like the fact that, you know, he can't give you what it is that he wants to, that he knows you deserve. And he would like to come up with some sort of win-win that feels good for the both of you. Let's see, will JM be able to heal and move things forward in time? Or will I potentially end up deciding to lean towards someone else? Okay, let's see. I'll see what they'll show us. I wish you would stop messing with those cords over there, Tali. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Stop messing with that stuff. Okay. Will JM be able to heal? Let me let her. I think she wants out. Want out? Okay. Will JM the Virgo be able to heal and move things forward in time? Or will XO potentially end up deciding to lead a new path, someone else? Ten of Pentacles, Six of Cups. That's like something established already with their soulmate connection. It's kind of like there's potential because you got the new love here. That can also be about healing and forgiveness. You might be a bit resistant to opening up to a new. But it may get to a point where you're kind of on edge about it, though. It's like new love momentum, like that's catching momentum, but then resilience. Like you feel like it's not over between you and JM the Virgo. It's a yet to be decided. Two nights can be like suitors or rivals, right? And this could be you and Jen. It could go either way. I'm seeing like a billion messages here, like a billion possibilities. Let's see. Let's look at the pendulum. Let's see if the pendulum. So, show me yes. Show me no. So will JM the Virgo be able to heal and move things forward with XOXO before she decides to take a leap towards someone else? Will he be able to do that? It's weird. It's saying no answer, but a slight yes, but it's still yet to be seen. And that's kind of like what this is. Yeah, see, mystery. And it's like you feel a soul bond to this person. The High Priestess says trust your intuition, listen to your inner voice. When it comes, and Lovers is also about a choice. So it's not very clear, XO. It's kind of like all of those possibilities are possible, it's saying. But trust your intuition. I think you do feel a connection to this person. How do you guide EXO? EXO spirit guys, how do you guide EXO in this situation? What do you want her to know? How do you guide her? I obviously Cancer. How do you guide her? Hey Carly Love. Okay, I can get you after Stacy. So I have no, I can get you after Ashley. I have Stacy next and then Ashley. So I can get you after Ashley. You're welcome. So you want XOXO to know, XO spirit guys, how do you guide her? What do you want her to know in this situation? Communication. It's like there's a message that's desired to be expressed. Be mindful of what you say and use discernment. Yeah, in order to navigate this complexity is complex. Saying you must loosen your grip and be adaptable, gain new perspectives. Embrace change. Be willing to let go of what you plan to have a life that's waiting for you. This is about treasuring your connections and awakening your feminine power here. It's almost like travel's like, I feel like it's the Six of Swords. Like they're saying, like to move past challenges, give yourself peace of mind. Know that you don't have to kill yourself trying to fix what is beyond repair. This is your chance to build something different. And to let go of resentment, forgive yourself and others so you can restore peace in your heart and love again. So let's see. Shoot for the stars. Don't dare settle for fine. Set your sights higher. Deserve better. Yeah, build anew. It's saying what you desire will manifest in the winter. This is a time right now of solitude, survival, and quiet reflection. Divine timing. Yeah, have patience as nothing can occur until the conditions are completely ready. Trust in divine timing. Support. They're here to support you. It's unfolding. Support unfolding manifestation. You can, Stacy. I think they're wanting you. So interesting. You close a chapter in your life, however, the story's not over. Give it time to unfold and see it through to the end. Because in divine timing, it's going to make sense, it looks like. And something about what you desire will manifest in the winter. You have to be patient. I think we're still technically in the fall. Oh, that's so interesting. I think Pisces is like winter. Well, no, let's see. It's like, well, February, March. That's what I'm getting, EXO. It wasn't too clear with your spirit guides there. What if Will James the Virgo was to eventually put up a boundary and let him know that things are... I think like it's so interesting because I mean I know you can't like speed up healing, you know. And I think like he's trying. It's kind of complicated because I think he's trying to tell you like he wants to do right by you. He wants to give you what it is that you deserve, but he feels like he's not able to at this time. And as much as we would like things to work and move and make sense and come together quickly, so healing takes time. Yeah. I think that's what he's been trying to tell you. Let's see. What if we ban thoughts, feelings, and intentions if EXO were to say that it's not the right time for them and need to move on from now and try again at another time? Thoughts, feelings, and intentions. He wants you to be taking things slow, so trying to build. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's see. What will be his thoughts, feelings, and intentions if EXO were to say that, were to tell him that's not the right time and maybe they need to move on for now, try again at another time? What will be his thoughts, feelings, and intentions in regards to that? In regards to that idea. He may think that you're wanting to keep your options open. But he may be thinking like he's going to try and trust the journey and trust in divine timing. To try release fear, trust in divine timing here, that there's a fresh start. He's still going to feel like a sense of loyalty to you. His intentions is to listen to you. He's acknowledging their similarities and differences and trying to find a win-win. That's his intention. Thoughts? I think he's thinking there is potential in divine timing to connect. I think he still feels a sense of loyalty to you. And I think he feels like things might be kind of held in some sort of balance between you two. I think his intentions with the Queen of Swords is try to understand you, to try to rise above confusion. He could be a bit, could be mild frustration with that Queen of Swords, but it's like he's utilizing his wisdom there. Yeah, his overall energy, he might feel quite hurt by it. Ten of Swords, he might feel quite hurt by it. And like have to withdraw. Yeah, he might be quite hurt by it. Yeah, like maybe he might think like you're not ready to like there's no settling down because there's still healing that needs to happen. Yeah, he's still gonna feel a sense of loyalty to you. His intentions would be to need space, to take that space, um, to give you what it is that you're asking. Because you may feel, yeah, like there is, yeah, he's feeling stuck. And he may hope that you see him in a good light. He wants you to see him in a good light. And he may feel like things can't speed up because of external factors, like things outside of his control. But you might be quite hurt by it, Ten of Swords. Yeah. His intentions would be to continue working on what he's been working on, to try to find some a win-win. But yeah, he's gonna try and trust in divine timing and stuff like that. There's some anxiety that he's dealing with because of past hangups and stuff, and he's gonna feel disappointed. But he's gonna try to regulate that, rise above. Yeah, he might be hurt, well, quite hurt by it. Yeah, so let's see. What will transpire between XOXO and Jim the Virgo throughout December? So let's look at XO, Jim the Virgo, the connection, and kind of what happens throughout December. Most likely. I feel like I need to reverse some cards here. So what will happen, transpire, unfold XOXO throughout December and James the Virgo. So, yeah. Yeah, you're not wanting it to end. You might avert some sort of crisis here. Looks like he's like planning for future. I still see commitment. I still see a sense of loyalty here. Yeah. Though there is some anxiety around the instability, I do feel like there's trying to reconcile that, trying to prepare for a future with that temperance, trying to balance out, be adaptable, despite the anxiety around the instability there with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, you're kind of like avoiding an ending, but you may be keeping a bit of a distance with that Nine of Cups. But you're feeling pretty good. Nine of Cups is feeling pretty good. He could be holding back, trying to prepare for future. Five of Swords. I do feel like it's going to be a month where you two are, there's still a sense of commitment or loyalty there, but you may decide to kind of focus on self for the greater good with the Hierophant there. Hey Gito, haven't seen you in a long time. How you been? Yeah, there's instability, discord. But I do feel like the Nine of Swords can be like despair that leads to healing, because it's like causing to look within here to restore order. So I feel like using logic and intuition here, trying to balance things out, make it fair. Things are going to come into balance here as there's healing happening and burning away the past to welcome new beginnings as preparing for what's to come, like the future. Okay, Gito. I can answer you tonight if you like. There is a bit of a list. I have after XO I have Stacy and then Ashley. After that it's open. Look at XO here. Yeah, you're feeling a bit disappointed, but the willow is like you're bending without breaking though. Oh yeah, and Carly. I'm sorry, Carly. And Carly. Carly, where are you at, Carly? You're after Ashley, right? Okay, Gito. And you might be waiting a while, Gito, if you get it tonight. Thank you, Carly, for reminding me. Yeah, okay, so you're after Ashley, okay. Yeah, I think he's like kind of planning for future. You're learning how to bend without breaking, though there's some disappointments, yeah, some disappointments. You're learning how to bend without breaking, though. Connection. Stepping into new experiences. Yeah, it's like you're wanting to, I feel like the connection's kind of entering into new territory. A sincere wish will be granted, though. I think when it comes to space to heal. Yeah, because there's healing happening. There's development on like both sides. Yeah, as taking the lead with the authority card, like getting control of life. You are Stacy. You're after XO. You're welcome. Can I put him upright? Okay, Stacy, I know you posted your question here. Congratulations on joining a new company, Gito. Ryan and I are almost home from our trip. Things have gotten a little better, good. I'm wondering how he's feeling about me now. How it will be between us when we get home. Okay, let's see. How is Ryan? What's Ryan's feelings for Stacy? Ryan's feelings for Stacy currently. Ryan's feelings for Stacy currently. Oh, he loves you. He's trying to stay balanced. Oh, look at that. He's taking accountability. What? Yeah. So he's taking control. He may have noticed, like, yeah, it's been unequal. And I think he wants the friendship and improvement. So I think he's taking accountability. I think he's trying to keep his emotions balanced, and he loves you. So I think he's trying to play his part with keeping things balanced. So he wants to work on the friendship, yeah. He wants to be friends with you again. Yeah, he's healing. Oh, there's new beginning between you two. Yeah, he may have felt disempowered and just kind of burnt out. But I feel like he's wanting to fight for the connection, for a new phase in love, for something more stable between you two. That's nice, Stacy. Yeah, things are getting better. You're right. Let's see, how will it be when they get home? Stacy and Ryan, how will things be between them when they get home? How long the list is, Pixie Girl? Let's see, I'm on Stacy now, and then I have Ashley, and then I have Carly Love, and after that it's open. How will things be between Stacy and Ryan when they get home? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Happiness, more positivity, more satisfaction. I think there's more optimism when you get home. Attraction, of course, with the Queen of Wands. He's in, yeah. Okay, Philomena, I can get you after Ashley. Yeah, I feel like you two are really determined to make it work. There could be moments where it feels like maybe there's a bit of like fear and feeling burnt out, like tired. So I would just make sure that you're taking it slow, you're giving him space, stuff like that. Um, with the cards telling you like small steps. Yeah, two of pentacles. Yeah, I think like there's more happiness. I think you're like giving him more space and stuff like that, which is really helping. And I feel like you two are trying to be supportive, and there's passion between you two. And I think that there's this balance between this is a major arcana though, so I feel like things are starting to balance out where there's not so much lashing out of trigger. I think because you're turning away from restriction, maybe giving him more space, when he needs it. And I feel like when things come in that has potential to throw you off balance, I feel like you're learning how to ground your energy and release heaviness. Because it's like you're learning, like, arguments only lead to sorrow, disappointments. So it looks good. Like, as long as, like, let's give you some guidance here with some of the oracle. So relationship guidance for Stacy. How do you guide Stacy? Relationship guidance for Stacy. Yeah, it's like he wants to be friends again. See, relationship guidance for Stacy. TikTok. Yeah, I think this is about giving him time. Let's see. Says, love, the fulfillment of desire, and even the body's reproductive cycles have their own timetable. Some things are preordained and cannot be coerced. So it's like being patient, not trying to rush improvements, kind of give them space, baby steps. Everything has its season, its divine and appropriate timing, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. Remember that you always have enough time for love, to find it, to nurture it, to give and receive it. Its clock is eternal and ticks according to the beating of your heart in perfect rhythm. Isn't that wonderful to know? Love is always right on time, they're saying. So I think it's about being patient. And like nurture the love, give it, receive it, and just being patient, taking, baby steps, giving him space when he needs it. Love is right on time, they're saying. But yeah, it's like give and receive that love. Just be patient. Okay, Ashley. Really good. Okay. I was looking through. It's okay. Backstory. I was looking through DM tonight and saw one. Okay. I'm a little confused. So is that like a message that you received from some sort of third party that caused a lot of toxicity? Yeah, no, Stacy, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, why just send it to him? Yeah, why send it to him? I'm just the reason why I'm asking is I'm wondering if there might be a bit of self-sabotage going on. Ah, just curious. Sometimes we do that when things are going really well. We get so like scared at times, and sometimes we can kind of unconsciously like, yeah, unconsciously like sabotage by doing, you know. So you thought about after you sent it. Yes, okay, so maybe that could be so. But that's good that you're become like the awareness, like you have awareness, so that's good. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like if things are going well, we get kind of like subconsciously we get like, oh, if things are going well, and I'm scared like something bad's going to happen, and then because of that, we kind of subconsciously, yeah. Let's see. Currently, an advice on how to move forward. He hasn't seen the message yet. He's asleep. Yeah, so let's do like what I did with the XO. Let's do you, your person, the connection, and then like what happens, like how what it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of like I don't know, but hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it's like maybe you can smooth it over or something. Let's see. The connection between Ashley and her person. Okay, okay, Ashley and Kay. Ashley and Kay. Ashley, okay, okay, okay. Okay, it's getting stronger. Okay, the Nine of Swords can be that thing coming to light that may cause stress. The Nine of Swords can be like things coming to light, stuff like that, that may cause a bit of stress or drama. Oh, but you know what? You caught it, so it's like you're becoming aware. So next time you'll be like, "Oh wait, no, just things are going well, and I'm getting spooked." So let's see. So I feel like your energy, like you're willing to work together with this person. You feel like you two are building something solid. I think the connection between you two is getting stronger. There's like compassion. I think he's trusting. I think he's releasing fear and following joy. He's kind of trusting. He feels like it's a fresh start between you two. That and it's like you two are acknowledging like there's similarities and differences, but you're both seeking a win-win for a connection. Like you're getting on the same page. He feels good about it because he feels like there's more joy, there's more trust, there's more optimism because you guys are communicating really well, really well. It's like you're seeking a win-win. There's commitment and loyalty here. There could be some things that come in, but I feel like the connection's getting stronger. I feel like it may not be that big of a deal here. Do you feel like there's progress? You get a 3 to 4. You could be kind of protecting your heart a little bit. You might be feeling it's almost like you're working together, but there's a little bit of like it's almost fear of the unknown. It's almost like your energy's a bit rigid, little bit. It's like because it's a clarifier, it's not the main card. But I do feel like things are becoming more stable between you two, but you still may be kind of protecting your heart a little bit here. But go move at your own pace. We heal at our own pace. So just be patient with yourself. Because this also represents stability. Like you feel like the connection is becoming more stable. Yeah, look at that. He's releasing past pain with the Three of Swords. He's healing. There's apologies between you two. There's forgiveness. There's healing. Yeah, he's moving through the heartache. He's found a meaning in the experience because I feel like he's understanding things better. He's understanding the connection better. Yeah, there's passion between you two. It's kind of hot, steamy at times. Um, there's a nice start between you two. I think he's feeling really trusting and happy, and it may spook you a little. It's like you're kind of protecting your heart. There could be like a fear of vulnerability on your end a little bit. Um, just because fear of getting hurt or something like that, and that could stem from your past. And I think his excitement and his like willingness might be kind of triggering that a little bit. Almost like a fear of being happy or a fear of vulnerability. Like he's becoming more emotionally available and it may be spooking you a little. But I feel like this is things that you're aware of. I do feel like you two are working on things here. Yeah, it's becoming really stable. Yeah, I feel like whatever this is like it's going to be worked out here. Like the stability may be causing you a bit stress, a bit of stress, but I feel like you're aware of it. So that's good. Awareness is the first key there. But I feel like you're both pretty certain that you're clear about wanting each other. Let's see advice here. Advice for Ashley when it comes to progressing forward in a balanced way, healthy way that's good for the highest good for the connection. Relationship advice. Unfinished symphony. Yeah, I feel like the egoic battles aren't for you, but I feel like you're healing here. Yeah, I think it's about getting closure from the past. So it says, moving on is difficult when love lingers. Things are left unsaid, and you haven't had the opportunity for closure in your relationship and in your heart. And I think that's what you're still working on here, is kind of having closure, kind of forgiving what's transpired. I think he's more in this forgiving energy. You might be still a little more like a little tense still. But it says you can still feel bound up in relationship when the closure is denied you. It's important to achieve this for yourself. Write that letter, make that call, or have that conversation over a cup of coffee. For peace of mind, accept matters as they are. Make amends if need be and declare your feelings, even if only to yourself. Be clear about what was left unresolved and close the door on the past so you can set yourself free. Only then can new love blossom. So I think there's some things like that you need closure for within yourself. Um, Think about things that's transpired between you two so that you can begin again, you know? Like even like within your own self, does that make sense? So that you can enjoy it when things start looking good or when things start improving. Because only then can new love blossom. And I think like even that closure from your past that maybe doesn't have anything to do with him, but maybe from deep past too. Just so you can like enjoy life, you know. Okay, Carly. Hello, Naveen. So I'm on donation reading, and we'll get back to the free if I have the energy. About baby, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I think, yeah, yeah, that could be part of it. Like, but I do feel like things look like it's improving between you two. Yeah, I think it's just about. I understand like you're being protective and stuff like that of yourself. It's just like giving yourself that closure within your own being first, just so you can have more peace. I'm glad things been improving. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, I would let him just like continually prove to you, like, make sure it's solid. Yeah. Okay. Carly Love. Hey, Diamond Heart. Yeah, but actually, maybe you do need to talk about whatever that was just to bring closure to the situation, you know? Oh, hey, Gypsy. filtering your account. What do you mean? Are you here, Carly Love? If Carly Love's not here, I can get Philomena. Oh, okay. Huh. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Carly's not here, I can get Philomena. If neither one's here, they can do a couple of free. While we wait. Diamond Heart. What is Adam's feelings for Euceria? You're in contact. Okay. What is Adam's feelings for Euceria? Here you are, Philomena. You can post your question. They may feel like there's breath being breathed back into a situation, but he may be uncertain if it'll work. It's kind of what I'm getting. 7 of Pentacles in reverse. He may be feeling it's time to evaluate the current path, the trajectory that the connection is taking, and maybe make some adjustments with that. Okay, let's see. For Philomena, is Danny the Sagittarius only speaking with Philomena with romantic interest? Is it only Philomena that he's speaking to with sincere romantic interest? In a 3D. Yes, I think he's keeping other people. Yeah, he's pretty certain about you. Knight of Swords is like being like knowing that you want someone. Yeah, I think he's keeping other people at an arm's length. So yeah, I do believe so, Philomena. I do believe so. Yeah, I think he feels pretty content with you. Yeah, nah, he's keeping to himself. Yeah, he feels content with you. You're his Queen of Wands? Yeah, no. He's keeping to himself. He's not interested. I think he feels content with you. Yeah, so yes. Anything else you want me to look into there? Because that was kind of I don't know where else to take it, but that's pretty clear to me. Someone posted him on the T app. That's why I asked. Yeah, no, it looks like he's like keeping people at arm's length, kind of keeping to himself there. The Hermit. All this is like independence. the pendulum as well. So show me yes and show me no. Is Danny only talking to Philomena currently with like genuine romantic interest? Yes. I'm getting a clear yes. Yeah, he's happy with you. Did I go off the live? Yeah, it looks like he's very happy with you. Feels harmony with you, enjoys time with you. Yeah. No, he's wanting to make it work with you. Yeah, 601, not giving other people attention. Yeah. Because he's very determined to make it work with you, looks like. Yeah, I feel soulmate connection to you. Yeah. See, he's like, this is like competition, and look at him. He's like, yoink. That's you. He's like, yeah, that's you. Yeah, he wants improvement with you. Yeah, he's being accountable. He does feel like things are starting to be more balanced between you two. There's improvement between you two, and he wants to hold on to that. You're welcome. Okay, Carly love, are you back? Hopefully she didn't fall asleep. There you are. Scott's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Okay, let's see. What is Scott's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions in regards to Carly love? Scott's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions when it comes to Carly love. Scott's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions when it comes to Carly love. Scott's current thoughts, feelings, intentions when it comes to Carly love. Yeah, there's emotional withdrawal. Yeah, he does feel like you two, like, yeah, like it was a severance. I don't know if he was really busy and they was fighting for the connection, but there's severance, and he had anxiety about that. Really hard for him to move on, but I think he started to get peace of mind. He rose above it. He still feels the connection, but he feels like there's conflict there, so he's emotionally withdrawing. He's trying to focus on joy. I think he's trying to focus on the positive just to give himself peace of mind. He still feels connected to you with the Ten of Pentacles, His intentions is to try to stay balanced here. Yeah, he's trying to embrace freedom, it looks like. Hey, Jalissine. He does still feel like a connection to you, but it's more independent. His intentions may be to come back together with you sometime, but his intentions is like trying to stay balanced too in the meantime. He's trying to like make the best of his freedom, though he does still feel connection. It looks like. Overall energy, he does have like unconditional love for you. I think he's trying to overcome challenge in his life in regards to situation. I think he's trying to embrace this freedom, but he still feels connection. What is Scott's intentions? I am J. Lucine. If I still have the energy, I'll go back to the free. I'll probably do a couple more free. I think Carly loves my last donation. What is Scott's intentions with Carly Love? He could be focusing on work. The Eight of Pentacles. What is Scott's intentions with Carly Love? Hey, Robert. I'm sorry you had a rough day at work. It's over now. Scott's intentions with Carly Love. Yeah, he's frustrated. Yeah, he's irritated but he can't control it, and it's like he's frustrated. And he feels negative. And I think he's... But I think, again, like with the bad news and gift, I think he's trying to make the best of this separation. What are his actions? Staying balanced. He may feel a pull to return, but I think he's like trying to remain balanced though, the King of Cups. He's kind of reviewing the past. He might be waiting for you to return. Because King of Cups, it's a king, and kings are about action, but the water is more about drawing opportunities to you. Yeah. He's still guarded with that 9 of Wands. Still guarded, but still wounded. But he is kind of debating, like, is it worth another shot? And he hasn't quite decided that yet. I think he's trying to enjoy this freedom, though. I think he's, like, trying to embrace this freedom. Yeah. Like, he feels the bond, but he wants to walk away from conflict. You're welcome. Okay, guys, so I'll answer a couple of more free. So if you're here, Jalocine, I'll be happy to answer you. Naveen, I'll answer you. Robert, if you have any questions. Healing Sparsh. Will Asaph approach Sanchita by himself? Let's see. Yes. Yeah. Emperor. Yeah. Mapara. What's coming in romantic love for Mapara? What's coming in romantic love for Mapara? Oh, thank you, Healing Spars. I wish the same blessing upon you as well. What's coming in romantic love for Marapara? Oh, you trying to make room. It's almost like preparing. I do feel like you are quite busy in life, the Two of Pentacles, but I do feel like you're kind of it's almost like you're preparing to make room for that. Because you may have been single for some time and gotten quite comfortable there, which is fine. It's healthy, it's fine. And it's like you're kind of opening up to preparing to kind of make room for love in your life. You may want it to happen quickly, but I think your guidance is to take it slow. And make sure that you're grounded and balanced so that it doesn't cause more stress. So it's like, make sure that you're grounded, secure in your independence, secure within your own being, so that the idea of potentially opening up for love doesn't cause stress. So it's like, it's almost like you're trying to figure out if you're truly ready or not. It's kind of what I'm getting. Okay, Gypsy. DJ Lucine, does my sister know that the gold bracelet chain ring is yours? Okay, let's see. Does sister know? You're welcome. You can. You don't have to, Gypsy, but if you want to, you can, but you don't have to. I'll always answer you. I'll always answer you. Okay, so let's see. My mom says she's stealing it from me if she keeps making a huge scene and has a story saying it's hers. Oh, okay. Let's see. Does J-Lo-Cine's sister know that the gold bracelet chain belongs to J-Lo-Cine? Let's see. Does J-Lo-Cine know? I mean, J-Lo-Cine's sister know that the gold bracelet chain ring is hers? Seven of Cups in reverse. She thinks it's hers, I think, because this reminds me of a ring. I'm going to ask the pendulum, because I'm kind of interested with that Seven of Cups. By distinguishing fantasy from reality, you gain the power to make realistic choices. Show me yes. Show me no. Does J-Lo-Cine's sister like truly believe that the gold bracelet chain is hers? Yes. Does she know that it's J-Lo-Cine's? I'm getting a no. I think she really thinks it's hers. There might be some uncertainty there, but I think she thinks it's hers. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So she's not like outwardly, like blatantly trying to steal it. Right. I don't know. Maybe she had something very similar in the past. Libra's feelings towards you. Kind of curious if he still ever thinks of me. Okay, let's see. Does a Libra still think about Gypsy? Does a Libra still think about Gypsy? I think he feels like it's failed. Temperance. I think he tries to stay balanced, but I'm wondering, it's kind of interesting card to get because that can be like mulling something over. Show me yes. Show me no. Does the Libra still think about Gypsy? Yes, yeah. So he like mulls things over. I think he mulls how it kind of fell apart. Let's see. Yeah, he does think. Yeah, yeah. He feels like. Yeah, he feels like calling a truce and things like that. There was a severance with. He's trying to stay balanced. Um, he is feeling the heaviness, but he's trying to pull back. Yeah. Let's see. What is the Libra's feelings? Oh, what's the Libra's feelings towards Gypsy? Like, what's the energy he's projecting towards Gypsy? Like, feelings towards her. Hey, Chromathesia. Welcome in. Feelings towards her. Yeah, yeah, defeat. Yeah, he feels like it was. Yeah, there is a break, and then maybe he just feels like there's severance. Like he feels like just this heaviness with the devil towards you. But he is trying to overcome that conflict to focus on joy. Though it's heavy, he still has unconditional care for you. And I feel like he's trying to break free from that devil energy, from that heaviness. He still has unconditional like love towards you with that Empress there. What's his feelings for Libra? He does feel a soul bond to you. He does want to overcome that conflict, turn away from restriction. He does feel a soul bond to you, but he feels like there's, yes, maybe silence between you two. But he feels like it failed, yeah. Yeah, like maybe he didn't take up the invitation to fight for connection, but he still feels like you're part of family. He feels soul bond, but he also feels like it just failed. He may feel like he received your disapproval. He may have given up. But he wasn't really putting in much effort anyway, though. He feels like it failed. I think he's taking accountability. Yeah, because he knows that he didn't take the invitation to, to persevere. He's taking accountability because he didn't wasn't open to the opportunity. Yeah, so he's understanding. So he's taking accountability, like, because he didn't open up to the offer, to the opportunity. So it's like at least there's that. Like, he is taking accountability there. How does he see Gypsy? How does he view her? Maybe she's starting anew. Kind of like, yeah, like you pulled back, you're getting your priorities in order, there's a power struggle, and you decided to walk away. You may see you as someone who is very determined to make something still with him, but you could be holding back and kind of beginning anew. You're welcome. You're just kind of like beginning anew. So you still may be curious about him. You're not trying to manifest it anymore. You're more detached now. You're welcome. Hey, NF, what is James's feelings? Oh, feelings towards you. So what is James? I blocked him. What is James's feelings towards NF? What is James's feelings towards NF? James's feelings towards NF. He's hopeful. He's hopeful. I think he's projecting like these feelings of hope, wanting to heal, wanting to get on the same page with the Three of Pentacles. He's projecting this energy of like the bridge isn't burned between you two, basically. He was sweet but a man child. Well, yeah. He's trying to project feelings of peace. I think he feels like the bridge isn't burnt between you two, but like there's still a bit of hope there. You're welcome. Alright, guys. Well, I guess I will hop off for the night. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Wow, 4-hour live. I will see you guys again tomorrow. If I don't sleep in, which I might sleep in because I've stayed up pretty late tonight. If not, I will see you guys 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. If not, earlier in the morning tomorrow. All right. Good night, guys.